Audio good, yeah? Audio good, yeah. There you go, Mrs. Fleetwood. One big hello to everyone. How about that? John Terry, shouldn't he be on the football pitch? Howdy, folks. See, that's the one thing for me, the difference between the photography side of things. There's obviously some beautiful photography out there. You know, you can catch so much photographically as a still, but the sound, man, unless you have like some kind of scratch and sound thing going on. For this picture, press B4. There's nothing like it. Right, so we have, GP, can you check on your WhatsApp, no, sorry, on your flight radar, just have a look for, what's that over the top? Is that Herc over the top? Oh, 506, it's SAS, Scandinavian 506. Mind you, that's their call sign, so that'll be different from the flight number, won't it? Oh, okay. Yeah, departure at 1700 is the, I think it's been put back until 1715. It's so noisy here, man. It's brilliant. Oh, is it? Okay, there we go. Okay. Are you able to put some kind of like a... Right, let me just put that... Let me put that in my flight radar, because that's one I'll look out for. Did you say Sierra Kilo? Hello Heathrow, by the way, if you're watching. I know we have a few people from this beautiful airport. Well, it's not beautiful, is it? It's just an amazing airport in terms of its complexity and... There we go, there we go. Terry Whitehouse. Terry is a brand spanking new member. Welcome, Terry. I'll tell you what is in. It's the Aeromexico Dreamliner. Lots of delays, somebody saying there. Did I see that? Lots of delays in Manchester. Major power outage. Yes, Ian. We've got a Singapore 350 in town, and I'm guessing that they've had to do something with those passengers, haven't they? Because I'm taking that was a flight due into Manchester, obviously. Crazy bit sick going out. I don't know if we're going to get to see Dave on the flight deck. It's a very sterile environment. Tyrrell skid marks on the run. Well, they call it the burns, don't they? Both left and right of the touchdown zone. It's the major sort of like I've intersected at the one side. Yeah, I think it's at that first intersection point. And the rubber is actually noticeably quite thick, you know, down in places like that. And they have to clean that off. Oh. You have to sacrifice one triple for another triple. You don't really want to do that, do you? But we'll get the rotate, shall we? Very funny, Brian Stewart. Line up in Q8. He's here all week. March of the triples, Alex. Nice old banger. Adam Kukaczynski. There are always problems with flags on the sides of aircraft, aren't there? Anything that has two sides to it that is displaying a flag, there is always one side which is incorrect, just because of the angle of dangle, the way it is. Oh, Rolls-Royce, check it out. No, GE, sorry. Oh. Where's he going? Oh dear. Like a squadron of Lancasters, man. Good question, that, Scott. I'm imagining that there is, you know, some form of drainage. Although, to be honest, I don't know. Interesting point, that. Nearly missed that. Caught out the corner of my eye. Literally glimpsed it out of the corner of my eye. Because nobody let me know. Nobody let me know. Gonna get maybe a little bit funky. I don't know. Unlike any other engine on spool up, really. I mean, the Pratt 4000's got a bit of a long spool. Oh mate, look at that. But the Trent 700 has got a spool like no other, literally like no other. I think that's something to do with a way of protecting the engine itself, componentry, and you know, fan blade wear, and all those sorts of things. A bit like with the Trent 1000, which has a very interesting and intelligent system built into it that controls the power delivery to make sure that the engine runs the full length, as much runway, takes up as much runway as it can. It's all on the computer, and it's very, very clever indeed. But yeah, Margot just tuning in time to see the Cathay 747 touching down. 380 over in maintenance. Up on that engine. Cal's up on the number 3. Cal's up on the number 1 as well. Is that spoilers up as well? Is it spoilers up, or is that just an optical illusion? I think that's an optical illusion, isn't it? Yeah. Diane 78's gifted a membership. Thank you, Diane. Hello everybody, hope you're doing well. London Heathrow, 5:13, and the first one we're looking out for is someone that I know but you don't, but I have mentioned him a few times on the show. Hopefully we're planning at the end of next month to meet up with him. His name's Dave. Honestly, it really is. And he flies for SAS, but when I first met him, he was the engineer slash the guy that was running the Aviation simulator up in Luton. The A320neo simulator. But he got a job with SAS. There we go. How about that? I think he's 500 hours on the 320neo now. Oh, hello. Look at that. It's a bit odd, isn't it? Seeing that come out from this way. That's because that BA380 is being... that's because of that, isn't it? That she's coming out this way. We don't mind that. We'll get a good look at her. Yeah, interesting to hear that apparently Qatar are now offering pilots with a minimum of 1,000 hours. Used to be a lot more on any commercial jetliner. So if you're on the 320neo, you can go and fly for Qatar on the 350 or 380 even. You've just got to be type rated, that's all. Guess how much type rating costs, folks? 75 grand. Unbelievable when I heard that. Daniel Roth is a brand new member. Welcome, Daniel. This is the A330neo, ladies and gentlemen. All new wing, all new engine. Beautiful blended wingtip on it. And quickly becoming a choice for, I wouldn't say, you know, the first choice, but as an alternative to 350s, because the Airbus 350 order books are absolutely rammed up to the nines at the moment, and it will be for quite some time. So some airlines, some operators, like Air China, for example, jumping on it to replace all their current 330 CEOs with these Neos. And who else was it that was... Agent M has gifted a membership. Thank you, Agent M. Towering over that 320. Shoot, my King Air type was 25. Wow, King Air type was for 25,000. No way. Wow, that's insane, man. Well, I mean, that's what I've been told, Screaming Emu. You might want to research it and have a look, because that is incredible if most are 25 or however much. Scott Amos recently flew Delta's 339 Neo to Haneda superplane. Well, it will be a superplane, won't it? Because it's new. Let's be honest. You go on board a 777 or even a 767 that's had a cabin refit. Just don't look at the bins above, because generally they replace the seats and the carpets and all that sort of stuff. But generally keep the overhead bins, so they might be a bit grubby. But yeah. So it's just nice to know. It's just nice to know that you're on an aeroplane that's new. Well, not nice to know. That's wrong. That's the wrong word. It's just a nice feeling being on a brand new aeroplane, isn't it? Brand new, you know, even sort of like 8 months, a year old, that sort of thing. They still got that sort of like new feel about them. Whereas, as one can fully appreciate, the amount of wear and tear that these things get. Imagine every day. I mean, obviously, there's a lot of people who do drive their car every day, but imagine your seat in your car being occupied for probably 20 hours of the day, maybe, you know, when you take into, well, maybe 15 to 20 hours of the day in and out, in and out, in and out. So these seats obviously have to be very strong. I hear that BEA's on her way out, and there she is, the unmistakable nose, look, all the way down there, look. But I tell you what, like I said the other day, it's a good job, isn't it, that they haven't had to replace the radome on this jet, because if they had to put a white one on there from the stores, that would just ruin it. We'd be like, no, not interested, don't want to see it. Of course, the other thing about the Neo versus the CEO, the Neo versus the CEO. Once you're in the air and once you're cruising, you wouldn't know whether you're flying on a Trent 7000s or Trent 700s, because they're very, very similar once they're going. But it's just it's the size of the fan, obviously, on these ones. The bigger how. Here we go. Is she making a run? Looking jet in it, and look how much difference it makes just having that paint, that anti-glare around the eyeliner, I call it. It just makes such a massive change because it's obviously fluid rather than angled. But mind you, who gives a damn about the flight deck when you've got something like this looking at you? Who mentioned flight decks? Yeah, no, yours is fine, mate. Absolutely fine, love it. Oh, is this Dave coming out now, GP? I think it is. Yeah! Here and now, went on a nearly new 350 Singapore Airlines. Wow. It's just fabulous flying on a new jet, in it. The smell is there. The smell is there, in it. We've got Dave coming out, folks. The which one, Julie? The which one? Oh wow, Qatar 777-200. Oh, what? Pax jet, yeah. Hey folks, do us a favour. I told Dave that I don't know if we're going to have time to, because we haven't got much notice, but if you're on Flight Radar 24 now, open your app and select SK506. SK506. It's our friend Dave from Aviation, the flight simulator specialists based up at Luton. They sell their simulators. They manufacture and sell simulators, folks. We're hoping to do a piece with them at the end of next month. Yes. Yeah, I know. But yeah. Anyway, SK506, folks. Let's try and get him to number one. His name is Dave. He's the first officer. He's going to be in our left, his right. But we're going to try and get maybe a thumbs up or something like that. I said, listen, to be honest with you, At the end of the day, it really all depends on the pilot, the captain, and whether he's like, hello mate, how you doing? Yeah, right, okay, yeah. Oh, what you been up to then? Yeah, went out and rode me bike up the hill and raced it down again. What have you been doing? Oh, great conversation, la da la da da. It's either that or, good morning sir, good morning. How are you doing? I'm fine, thank you. We're not going to get away from this bloke. Hey, what about, you know, these guys at Big Jet TV? What about them? Oh, okay. Yeah. It's just that they're up there in the college. There he is, folks. There he is. He did his first flight into Schiphol the other day, and we missed him literally by 1 day, Jilly. Yeah. He said, do you know the first thing he mentioned? He said, I came in on, was it 18 right or 25 left? No. 18 right, the Polar Bar. Mentioned about that is a rare aeroplane, folks. We've seen it before. He said he couldn't believe the length of the taxi on from the Polar Bar. Oh, he's at number 5. Well done, folks. Great stuff, pop pickers. Chilly, where do I see all this? Oh, cool. Okay. Number 4, pop pickers SAS 506 to Copenhagen. Then we've got Tom 6 Golf Lima. Mahon, is that Mahon from Manchester? Then we've got another one from Manchester, and then the Red Arrows from Cranwell. Good luck with that then. Noisy old Dreamliner, man. Yeah, good luck with that. How do you refresh it, Jilly? Oh, it automatic. Okay, come on, folks. I want to see this climb. SAS 50. Oh, it's number 3. Come on, pop pickers. Let's get this one to number 1. I find it unlikely that we're going to do a red arrow because there's 5-3. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, because they landed. That's a rare airliner right there, folks. I mean, like I say, we have seen the Qatar 200 in Heathrow, the passenger jet that is. Obviously the freighter's quite, not rare, but, you know, more often than not. Looks like BEA is going intersect. Retro. The good thing is that United jet is covering our SAS jet. Keep on the move with SAS 506, folks. Because I did say to him, I said, mate, we'll try our best to get you to number 1. Depends on how lively the audience is on the day. You seem pretty lively to me. He's number 2. That's good enough, isn't it? That's good enough. We need at least double the amount plus more to get the red arrows, unless he lands or something. So fantastic, nice one, folks. Let me just take a screenshot of that. Oh. So there's going to be a lot of people on this channel who will remember these, remember the jets that were in this livery. Wow. the comment was the did BEA have comments? I'm just trying to think here. So obviously it was very early on, wasn't it? Early days. It was. I think maybe BEA and BLAC, because they both merged and became British Airways, didn't they? So they were sort of around when. Right, well done, folks. We got into number 2. Rascasse, 560 tons maximum takeoff weight. Wow. I'm guessing empty weight, that's 560 of my vans, isn't it? That's insane. Aidan Campbell, SK506 Airbus A320neo going to Copenhagen, and he gave me all the. We went through all the different radio checks initially. Wow, that sun is hot, man. Whoa, that sun is hot, man. Wow. Big old lumpler. Listen to this thing power up to the line, man. Well done, folks. Got it to number 2 at least. Thank you, everybody. So I did say to Dave, I said it would be great if you had an intersecting jet on the other entry point, which we do have, which is the Royal Jordanian special livery, which, to be honest with you, I'm not a big fan of it, because you just from a distance you can't even, till you know what it is. Anyway, I said if you've got one intersecting, then that means you're going to be in the hold position, the last in the queue, basically. Or the first to go on. So I'm hoping that he's going to end up sitting where that triple is. It's the watch for the jet blast from there. Obviously it's only taxiing, but still get. So I think that RJ jet there is going to move into position. Actually, no, he is. That's good. That's good. So now what we want to do is, he's been told to hold position, and this is the point where we either get away. Now I'm going to leave this down to you folks, because I just can't see that. You're going to have to tell me, is he creeping or is he holding? I think he's creeping, isn't he? You're going to have to tell me whether you see any hand movements in the our left, there right, from the first officer's seat, unless of course the captain's up for a bit of. Because if I zoom any deeper, it's just going to be. It's just. I mean, I can't really. Did I just get away? I just got away. Did I get away? There, just there. Yeah. So that's a captain who's up for it. Yeah. Yes. That is totally them, man. That's so cool, man. He's got a cool pilot with him. Hand went up, yeah. Captain and first officer, or captain and first officer, or just the FO. We might get a little flash, I don't know, because he did mention how strict Heathrow are, but you never know. So the American triple moving into position. This has actually gone exactly as per our discussion that we had on the phone yesterday. To the absolute T. Both waved, so we black so. He's next. Line up and wait. We talked about that little ramp as well. Will Virgin ever return to Japan? Well, did they have a service to Japan pre-pandemic then? So it's very interesting, the conversation that we had about single engine start as well. And based on how busy they are, or how, based on how busy it is, will depend on whether they do a two engine start or taxi out on one engine and start the other engine. However, so we're going to be meeting him, hopefully, at the end of next month in the simulator. Talking of sims, I've got something interesting to tell you about right after this, folks. It takes about 3 minutes to start these engines up from warm, when they're warm. Cold is even, it's just as bad. But so if you decide to taxi on one engine, you've got to time it absolutely bang on to make sure that the engine is fully operational, if you see what I mean. Yeah, it's interesting. We had a discussion during our talks, because whenever I talk to pilots, we always start on one subject and literally go through loads of other ones. And he was mentioning that he saw a video or something. I think it might be one of ours where. Listen to those engines. Leap engines. Where an A350's gear remained down, and I said to him, well, it's not uncommon, mate, but to be honest with you, it's more common on the 787 and the 330. I don't think we've ever seen a 350. Anyway, he said it stayed down for about 3 minutes, and he couldn't figure. And I told him what I'd heard from a 330 captain, and that was that the wheel was the brake system had failed. Not all the brakes, but just the brakes on one particular wheel set, and as a result of that, they have to leave the wheel. They have to leave the wheels extended for the wheel to stop spinning. Sometimes, if it's a long taxi in a hot climate, you might find that they'll leave them down a little bit longer to cool the brakes before they bring them up. But and he said that made sense, completely made sense about the wheel spinning, because obviously, as I've mentioned before, the motion of the wheel spinning at on its vertically is where it wants to be, but on its side, you're messing around with the bearings and the. There's another SAS coming. It would be. Chili Brook booked on a flight from Narita to Heathrow in March 2015. Got told it was cancelled. Some flight taxis back, which was good, transferred to BA instead. Some flight taxis back. What in terms of refund? Pratt Whitney. The how. So I'm not going to ask you, Screaming Emu, but because obviously is JetBlue paying for your type rating on the 320? And the crazy thing is that instructors get paid more than the cost of the bleeding flight sim. It's insane. I'd definitely go down that route. Being a flight instructor. Check captain. Little mini 350 folks. KLM. Great flight with that. Flight back with them the other night. So on the 195 coming back as well, Julie. Oh no, it was BA. That was it. Sorry, it was the other way around. Sorry. Yeah, Frankfurt to Schiphol. That was it. Yeah, half of it. God Almighty, I never know where I am from one day to the next. Literally. Listen to that. Pratt Whitney's cold air blowing across the front of those fan blades, as learnt from Mr. Screaming Emu himself. CPR. Viewer at Blue W is on American 135, Jilly. Can we try and get them as high as... Oh, right, okay. Is it? But he's a member, isn't he? He's not a member, oh, right, okay. He's a viewer. Oh, he's a viewer. Yeah, you got to be very careful. Onslow Gaming is a returning member. Welcome back, Onslow. Okay. got to be very careful with these folks. We generally, you know, take it when it's a member. Obviously, if we did it all the time, then we'd be looking at that, because there's a lot of people, you know, my dad's flying that plane, or my granny's on it, or my dead grandpa's in the cargo bay. On his final flight. I'm almost emotional now. Nick Gray looking good in the Swiss livery, the 220. Yeah, but what about the ETA livery, mate? Don't think anything beats it. Beats the ETA livery on the 220. Mind you, to be honest with you, anything in the ETA livery is going to be hard fetched to get beat. So we've got later on, folks, that coming up. Oh yeah, right. So just a quick one whilst we're watching these a parade of signals going out. Next Saturday, ladies and gentlemen, next Saturday, you might want to put it in your diary. I'm going to be at a facility. It's actually not open to the public yet, I believe. Is that right, Jelly? But that is open. Oh, I thought you said that the website said that it wasn't open. Okay, yeah. Oh, okay, yeah. Sorry, it is open. Boy, have these guys worked hard in doing what they've done in terms of a fantastic experience to visit if you're into aviation. Now, if you remember the Emirates experience at in East London, and they had that was a great facility. It had a lot of stuff in there. I don't know why it closed. Such a shame, because for plane enthusiasts and potentially future pilots, you know, to visit there, you know, it only takes the smallest spark, doesn't it? You know, you take the grandkids down there, you take the kids down there, you go down there with your brother or your sister or your son or whoever, and then they see this amazing facility with flight simulators, and that was great. But they've closed down, and this new one, which, to be honest with you, has got heart and soul, ladies and gentlemen, heart and soul, because it's been made using, it's crazy when you think about the technology behind this, but using two parts of the front end of two British Airways 747s. Victor India, Victor Juliet, is it, Jilly? Which ones are they? Is it Victor India? One of them's the cockpit, one of them's the... Where's that? Nice. Yeah, look them up, folks. 744 Experience. It is a Boeing 747 flight simulator. It's static, which, to be perfectly honest with you, is better in my eyes in terms of an experience for everybody. I think a motion sim is obviously extremely expensive to maintain, and we'll get onto that on another story as well, in terms of the operational systems that work these amazing simulators. But 744 Experience, is it .co.uk? What was it, Jenny? Is it 744 or just 744 Experience? There we go. Yeah, 744experience.co.uk. using the front end of two 747s. One is the upper deck section, which they've sort of like done a great job on making into a a waiting area and a chill out room kind of thing, and then the flight deck, which I've got to be honest with you, man, I would not even know where to start. Which one was it, Gilly? Victor, Mike and Golf Boeing 747s with British Airways, which have literally come to life, and we will see this thing come to life. How these engineers have done it is something that I definitely want to touch base with them on. We've also got possibly a young lad who's going down there, so we can sort of like give you an idea of what the experience is like for someone, a young, keen future pilot, and of course me having a go as well. Obviously got to fly it out of, or fly into London Heathrow, haven't I? It goes without saying, really. But yeah, so in terms of the technology, you know, if you go into the avionics bay of any aircraft, it's like one of those crazy futuristic film computer rooms, you know, like servers like lined with servers. It's all computers, and it's unbelievable, man. So how they've managed to do this by getting all the instruments to work, all the instruments, all the flight deck, the glass cockpits, the navigational systems, and also not only that, but synchronizing it. This is one of the hardest parts, is synchronizing it with the flight systems themselves, with the yoke and the pedals and even the steering tiller, you know, all those kinds of crazy things. So that's going to be a great experience. Travelling up there on Friday to do a recce, and then we'll be there live around about midday on Saturday. So might want to put that one in your diary. Next Saturday at 744experience.co.uk. It's interesting. Can't remember the last time we saw the lot dreamy in, but normally, of course, it's 737, 320, lot max. What's that, GP? Don't you remember what? Screaming emu. We have non-motion flight decks at the airlines called FTDs, or flight training devices. They're what you do before the actual sim to learn procedures. Some computer set up of the 747 thing. Wow, yeah. It's probably something like that, because they literally, when they, both Boeing and Airbus have their packages that they sell, or they have to be official packages so that they are completely within the regulations for flying. So literally, when you go fly an A320neo or when you go fly a 737, it's all powered by the software from the airframer. Wish those bleeding clouds would come in, man. Oh, funky shot. Stand by for a funky shot. No. I want that lad. What do you mean? What's that on? Is that on email? Is that on email or on WhatsApp? No. I said I didn't want too many people here, man. I don't want loads of people standing behind me talking and nattering, and it's got to be a quite sterile environment. Yeah, no. He said the guy. He said there's a guy, isn't there? He said there's a guy. Yeah, that's going to be very awkward, mate. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Hello, mate. How you doing? Good stuff, man. Oh. Just to start with. Just to start with. Okay, so we've got a youngster with a PPL. Okay, so it's a youngster with a PPL who's coming in. Right, so he's not going to be green to flying then. Oh, God, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Inspector Clouseau. That's our congregation of wide bodies. So yeah, it was very interesting, the discussion that I had with Dave about taxiing from gate to literally to the point of taking off. Very interesting and quite complex. And the crazy thing is that once you've pushed back and started and you're ready to go, you're contacting the ground team 121905 or 705, wherever you are on the airfield. After you've pushed back. 12198 is delivery and clearance. But the crazy thing is, the sights and sounds of London Heathrow, ladies and gentlemen. Isn't it just beautiful? Yeah, And I also say, don't show me stuff from this as well. That's funny, man, isn't it? That's funny. It's like, what's he done now? Oh my God, no way, really. That's hilarious, man. Aidan Campbell, that's Miss Moneypenny. Splendid Miss Moneypenny. Yeah, that's exactly it, mate. Look at the run, the length of the run on the Dreamliner, folks. Remember what I said earlier on about how the engines use every available inch of runway. Oh, listen to this 350. Listen to me, listen to me. Don't watch that, listen to me. Yes, yes. Oh, is it? Beautiful curved wingtip. Look how shallow it looks from that angle, and how madly curved vertically it looks from that angle. It does literally change form as it pans past, but it is a thing of beauty in it. Look at that, man. Carbon. All carbon. Like primary feathers on a bird of prey. Mick Bradley. Welcome back, Mick. Channel member. Honolulu's booked, folks. Because of the time zones and differences, Jill is going to be coming with me on this one, because also it's always very difficult having one half of the business, and to be honest with you, probably just as important part of the business in another time zone that needs to be communicated with literally all the time that you're there. It's very difficult when I'm calling home and it's like 3 in the morning or something like that, or you know. So anyway, what's the date, GB? MDC Vegas. Got some great names, channel members on Big Jet TV. Just always, you know, we never take you lot for granted, man. Me and Jilly are always commenting after the show, you know, how cool this was, how cool that was, people saying this and people doing that, and, you know, just the chat, and I'm always, you know, hyped when we're talking technical. I do like to talk technical. which is probably not surprising to a lot of people. Look at the length of that run, man. See what I mean? Now you watch this 777 go up, it'll probably go long, but that wing flex is just something else, man. There's no wing like it in the industry in terms of flex. Stuart Claxton 350 went up well before the Dreamliner. Yeah, watch this one as well. Yeah. Yeah, Jilly's not going to be spending any time down on the beach, mate. I can assure you. Hello, hello, Jilly. Yeah, yeah. Got any ice creams? Yeah. Hello. What? Oh yeah. No, I'm here. Down on the beach, sound of the waves lapping against the whatever. Exactly, are you, Jilly? Just the bathrooms. Very the bathroom I've got here is very it's got like it's got its own sound system. Sounds like a beach with people talking. Anyway, you had to be there. Okay, listen out for these XWB engines, folks. All the vents are still open. You can hear them hissing away. And then the valves all close when they power these things up. Thrust levers go up into the front position. It's already there. You just push it forward. It's not like old throttles where you had to like incrementally shift them forward to different settings. The settings are already in the fly-by-wire systems that are already inputted into the computer. So as soon as the flying pilot pushes the thrust levers forward, the aircraft then takes over. But they still wait for the temperatures to come up, isn't it? I think they still wait. Right, here we go. Wait for the N1s to come up. It sounds like a piece of paper being ripped. Like that. Now watch this float. Watch the way these things, like, as soon as the front wheel is off the ground, it doesn't take long for the mains to follow. And they literally float up. It's quite a long run, actually. Quite a long run. Ben Brown got a wizard. A wizard? What are you talking about? Nice. Graham Mead, I saw a little tornado. Oh, brilliant, we're getting wizards, Jilly. And you know what? That generally happens on the Trent 1000s because they're so low to the ground, man. I think the Trent 1000 is the lowest ground clearance as far as the big jets go. Another new Air Canada livery that we haven't seen here, Jilly. This congratulations one. Do what? distinctive sound, hollow almost sound of those Neos, of those Pratt & Whitneys. Listen to this. Don't do that, Jay. Seriously. Getting towards that light now, folks, where looks very untidy, doesn't it, with that new ray dome on it. Remember that one the other day, folks, the 320 Neo. Was it a 320 Neo or a 320 that the whole ray dome was destroyed, and the windshield, and possibly, I don't know, I didn't hear whether, was it Turkish or something? Who was it with the hail strike? Austrian, that was it. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Yeah. Man, I tell you, every single flight 350 that I've been on with Virgin Atlantic, every single time they give it full beans on departure. I mean, when I say full beans, it's probably only about 40-50% or something like that, but it sounds a hell of a lot. I don't know what that is in terms of the power settings on it, but it sounds very high, doesn't it? And it's brilliant, man. Tony Bruce used to like the little black noses on the 707s and 727s. Yeah, Braniff International being one of the many ones that come to mind. Braniff, well, Braniff really. That should be coming out tonight. Tell you what, talking about black noses on planes, that Braniff 747 that I built, the big orange, the hardest part of the entire project, trust me, was putting the nose on, because it's not perfectly round, so you can't use a washer, you've got to tape it. And then when I tried to tape it, you know, I ended up doing it by hand. I just had to do it by hand, and I probably took it off cleaned it off about 4 times because I just wasn't happy with it. But, got there in the end. Good looking jetliner, man. Nice old 767 coming out. Pratt & Whitney's. And have a look at that. What's this congratulations for, Jilly? Do we know? I'm sure there'll be something underneath it, won't it? There's something written underneath it. We'll see him side on. What's this Ben's talking about with Screaming Emu? No, they were all CFM 56s. It's at 737s. Because obviously the LEAP engine is the new CFM, isn't it? The replacement of the CFM. It's still made by CFM. Leading edge aviation propulsion or something like that for LEAP, I think it is. What those letters stand for. You can hear the note difference between CFM growls at a certain power setting. The TCX jets always go beyond that stage in the spool up. Blimey, Ben's flipping right on it, isn't he? Blimey. Brian Stewart saying Air Canada special congratulations Livery identifies its employees on the tail that won the 2024 Employee Excellence Award. Is that for Canada, or is it within the aviation industry, or what was that? Thank you for that, Brian. James Finlay is a brand new channel member. Welcome, James. Nice shot. See how different it looks with the unpainted cockpit surround versus the really cool Ray-Ban style. The other thing to mention is that easy for you to say, it's got a replacement screen. Pre-Descendance, whatever. It's probably a Canadian thing, I would imagine. See everyone's names on there? Look at that. Look at that, Jilly. Look at that. Look at that. Oh my goodness me. How cool is that? Let's see if there's anyone in there from who can well, at least we get this side. Anybody from Air Canada who's watching this can play this back, pause it, and see if their name's on it. Go for the wizard, son. Watch for the wizard. Wow. So much power. I've got to be honest with you, I do prefer that livery. Well, not particularly that one, because obviously it's a special livery, but that new Air Canada livery, for me, it just beats the other one hands down. I know there's a lot of people out there who sort of like stay loyal to the old Head and Shoulders livery. There's a lot of people who stay loyal to the very old livery. Remember the old one on the 747s? Wasn't it the red? Didn't it have the red cheek line? We've got a flash of wizard. So here's a Virgin jet. It's the Trents that we normally get most of the wizard activity. Look, hard lock, man. Look how hard lock is. Look at that. So that's being controlled by the tiller. Oh, look at that bad boy sitting there waiting. Look at him. See if we get some wizard activity off these trends. See the scalloped back end of it there, folks. That's a NASA design. Kind of a bit of a failure, to be honest with you, in terms of what it's supposed to do. It does do what it's supposed to do, but at the same time it also creates more drag on the aircraft, so therefore it's actually a bit of a hindrance, if anything. I don't know why they didn't just switch back to the straight-edged back end. Mind you, might be, but they are quiet when they come near the land, far more quiet than a triple, for example. So all that air that you hear is, all that noise that you hear on aircraft coming over the top of you is generally air rushing around components like the engine cowls and the pylons and the undercarriage and all that. Here we go. Yeah, mini wizards, I saw them. Thing is that there's very little moisture in the air everywhere I look around. Not a lot of moisture. Dew points probably very low indeed, I would have thought. Oh, listen to the 7.6 then. Come on then, girl. Josiah and Yansa Bonsai is a brand new member. Welcome, Josiah. New channel member of Big Jet TV. Great to see you. Get involved in the chat if you want to. Get involved, folks. Ask questions. Ah, listen to that. Oh. Did you hear that? Paper wrap. Lovely old engines, man. Pratt Whitney's. Multi-bladed engines. The old style type. Still a high bypass ratio turbofan, but when compared to the number of fan blades, it's almost on these bigger engines, it's almost like a, here we go, a third. Mate, you couldn't do that. It would be physically impossible to fly for two airlines at once. Your rosters, unless one of the airlines knew, is all I can say. I'm available on such and such. Your pilot's flying hours would be all out the window. You'd be wrecked, mate. It's impossible. I don't know if that's true. Is that true? I'll get it from the horse's mouth. Is that true, Jilly? Because I don't believe that. I don't believe that. Oh, look at the old smoke coming out of those Pratts, man. Wow. Well, she wouldn't have lasted long. What was it, December last year, did you say? So 6 months, yeah, she's been doing it for 6 months. Wow. That's insane, man. Just think of how that works, folks. Because a pilot is busy enough as they are. You know, you have to have an allotted amount of time off, right? You know, between flying. And not only that, but how would she work that out? But you'd wear yourself out. Duty limitations, yeah, rest period, mandatory rest periods, and so on and so. That's how she got clobbered, is it? Is that how she got caught? Okay, there we go. That makes sense. Yeah. Blimey, but Virgin didn't find that out for 6 months. Wow. Look at that. Intersect. Oh, she's broken everything, mate. She's broken everything. Every rule in the book. They basically throw the bleeding book at her. Stupid girl. Oh my God. That is hilarious. That is hilarious. Do you know what? That shows how much in demand pilots are. Because Malta would know that if Air Malta have reinstated her. Wow. You know, well, you shouldn't have been doing it. Okay, whatever happens, but can you still fly for us, please? Because we'll be a pilot down. Because I tell you what, folks, you know, the market, the pilot market, if it was a tradable commodity, flip it, man. I tell you, it's insane. It's insane, the demand. Oh, really? Oh, wow. Oh, my God. Did you say Virgin? Someone on Virgin's... Oh, one of the Virgin managers saw her on social media. Stupid girl, man. But mind you, she needed to be caught, didn't she? She needed to be caught, because that's putting people's lives at risk, mate. Yeah. But she's still flying for Air Malta. That's brilliant, isn't it? I'd say there's criminal charges there myself, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you say there's criminal charges? Potentially putting people's lives at risk. You know, if you're standing in front of a court of law, in front of a judge, you'd say, and the prosecution would say, is there a possibility that a pilot could put people's lives at risk when they don't abide by the regulations? No, I don't think so, mate. She faked it. She tried to get away with it. She tried to pull the wool over the airline's eyes. The airline would get a rap over the knuckles. Yeah, why didn't you pick it up earlier? Well, she obviously kept it under wraps. Oh, start up. No, what I'm saying is, yes, okay, whatever. But what I'm saying is that, you know, if I was the prosecution, yeah, if I was the prosecution, I would be, and she was in the witness stand or whatever, I would say, no, I would be questioning a member of ICOA. Is it ICOA? Yeah, and my questions to ICOA would be, with somebody overworking themselves by working for two airlines, by not restricting their number of hours and all that. No, I know that, man, but you know, someone breaks into your jewellery store, it's the jewellery store, but it's their part to do. Oh, Jelly, there's no point in arguing it, man. No point in arguing it, man. No, I'm just saying it's not more down to the airline than it is down to her. It's more down to her. She's the one who deceived people. We shouldn't be saying, okay, fair enough, the airline should take some responsibility, but really, if she's kept it under wraps, and the only way she got caught was by being seen on social media in another uniform by someone from the other company, then you're going to get done, aren't you? Otherwise, God knows how long she would have kept it up for. So how long's that story been going from Lance D at Atlanta? Been going on about that for about half an hour. But anyway, whatever. She deserves. Yeah, but hold on a minute. If you were a passenger, right, and you'd been flown by her, yeah. No. If you had been flown by her and you weren't aware of her hours and you found out about what she'd been doing, you could easily hire someone to look back at the records to see when she was flying with Virgin Atlantic and when she was flying for Air Malta, and put those dates together. And if she was flying that Air Malta jet or that Virgin jet during a time when she was supposed to be resting, then she's putting your life at risk. Okay, Jilly, remember last week at Frankfurt, Kenya Airways, here is that very, very unbelievably faded paintwork on this Kenya jet. Folks, you've never seen anything like it, mate. Honestly, it's like a proper old 1980s Ford Escort. All the paint's faded. Wait till you see it up close as well. It's just interesting how some 787s, the paint on them is really bad, and I don't know if that's because it's come from a specific paint shop or what, whether it's the Boeing one or whether, because they do paint them. Do they? Where do Boeing paint their jets? Is it just? Is it? Yeah. Will the prosecution answer the question? Yeah, but hold on a minute, let me just... Did you ever hear the one about... How nice. That's how to change the subject, isn't it? Big set of XWBs in your face. What I'm basically saying, Julie, is that if that was in America, someone would be suing someone. I'm telling you that now. I know. Okay, fair enough. It's civil and all that, blah blah blah. But ultimately, that I could quite easily imagine someone suing someone for that, because they sue anyone for anything over in America, don't they? Every single billboard along the way between the airport and the McDonald's or Starbucks is like John Harold, investigator, or need a lawyer, or crash 123, or something like that, XWB 97 power Rascas. Yeah, those Rolls-Royce has. If there's one company I would have, if I did do shares, stocks and shares, there's one company I would have put money on this year, would have been Rolls-Royce, mate. They've reached pre-pandemic levels, but I wouldn't know how to even do it, Helen Clapp, no, but you're kind of on the right track, Helen. I think the reason why it fades is because of the ultraviolet light from when she's at altitude, and possibly something to do with the temperatures as well, because but you'll see when she gets closer how unbelievably faded, kind of like this BA 777, to be honest with you. Look at her engine cowls, should be nice and shiny blue. She's in desperate need of a wash, that one, I can tell you. But it's such a a difficult thing for a large fleet airline like British Airways, who literally need their aircraft in the air. So you can't take it out. You know, when that one lands, pull it up to the wash bay and give it a wash. It takes a day to wash the aircraft, number one, and you want to turn that jet around. The only time and opportunity they get is when the aircraft's in maintenance. But even then, they're kind of like they're up against it. If it's maintenance that's happening inside the hangar, then you know, obviously they have to wait until see if they've got a spare day for them to be able to clean it. Spirit 747 on radar, Jimmy. Has she turned around that quick? Or is that just her on radar from when she landed? Oh, hello, hello. Superfly Steve, Jilly. Look at that, Superfly Steve. We have had drivers in my industry who have faced criminal charges after negligence, i.e. not monitoring their rest. And that's exactly what she did. Need a lawyer? Call Jerry. Hi, I'm Jerry. I'll stand in court for you. I'll bore everyone to death. They'll just say, look, for God's sake, you win. A lot. She should be making yeah, totally, mate, totally. Because if she's willing to do that much, what else is she willing to do? You know what I mean? I mean, that's a. I mean, obviously, you know, I wouldn't say that she's done it with criminal intent. Hold on a minute, let me just get this right. So with KN Malta, she was flying the 320neo. In Virgin, what was she flying? See, she type rated on a 330 then, and she's a rookie. Nah, man, there's something that doesn't smell right there. How can a 320 pilot? I mean, obviously, unless she's got a shed load of money, in which case she wouldn't bother doing it because she's got loads of money. Because it costs about 70 grand to type rate from a 320 to a 330, for example, and normally they do it within the company. You know, it's just good. It's good. It's a good discussion point. And Frankfurt will get them speed. BA 380 on radar, diesel 13. Thank you. So this is one operator, folks, that's looking like it's going to go all Airbus. Buying shed loads of these things, and 350s as well. One of the few operators that have got heavy on the 330neo and the 350. Virgin Atlantic, I guess, in terms of numbers, you know, in terms of size, airline size, I guess Virgin Atlantic have the same sort of mix, don't they? 350 and 330. Hodgie. Quite a few interesting jets tonight, like that lot 787. Listen to these Trents spool up. Trent 7000 again, like I said. Here we go. Here we go. Look at that blade tip. See that flex. Skybar, Harry saying. Okay, so she's a training pilot on the 330. Wow, that means that she's a captain. Wow, that's crazy. Well, good luck to her, man. You know, if she's prepared to do that, that's quite ballsy, isn't it? I mean, it's somebody mentioning just now, you know, a 10-hour flight on a Virgin jet and a 3-hour flight on a Malta jet. You know, you're sort of like, you're not doing like long haul and long haul, are you? Doing short haul and long haul, but I'm guessing maybe she did work it so that she wouldn't overstep her hours. If she juggled it right, if you plan it right, you can surely do it that way, can't you? You know, do a Miami and then come back, and then 2 days later do a, you know, you're not on the roster with Virgin again until the end of the month, and then you do a couple of Malta flights, or 3 or 4 or 10 or however many Malta flights during your time off. You know, that kind of makes sense, doesn't it? Actually, you know what? When you boil it that way in the saucepan, it actually kind of works out. You think about it, Jilly? Did you hear that or not? Yes, but what I'm saying is that she could do okay, so she wasn't actually flying Virgin, she was training pilots in their simulators. Oh, she was a trainee, mate. That's a trainee, not a training pilot. A training pilot's a captain. A trainee. If she was a trainee, then that just, oh, well, whatever. But what I'm saying is that if she's a pilot for Virgin and she flies a 330, and then she's also a pilot, and she does 2 internationals a month and then 12 short hauls, then my whole idea about this has kind of flipped it on its side, to be honest with you. I think she's obviously been very ballsy and said, yeah, I can do it. She's questioned herself and figured it out that she could theoretically fly for both operators. No, training pilot and a trainee are 2 completely different things, man. Ben Brown, the departing Lot 787 was the first 787 delivery to an airline in Europe. Wow. Delivered November 2012. It's a discussion, man. It's a discussion. You know. Just tucking this away, mate. I need to put a bit of tape over there. Oh, sorry, folks. Sorry. Wow. The first 787 to be delivered to a European operator. Wow. Can you see the joints? No, you see you can't. Just looking for the joints. You know, if we... I don't think we're going to pick it up on this camera, you know. Or is this the display jet coming out, Julie? Your Majesty, please forgive me. I shall return, Your Majesty, forthwith. This is a flat finish on this jet here, this this Royal Air Maroc jet. Yeah, she's a tatty looking thing. It's a Dash 8 as well, isn't it? I'm not seeing any. There's the line. There's the join there, though. No, it ain't. It's just aft of the. So she did break the stainless. Now I don't know. Look how faded that paint is on those engines, man. How faded the back end is as well with paint. Very difficult in this light to see the join of the segments, but you can see there Gary Hurd. Thank you, Gary. He's gifted a channel membership. John North 747 engines are tiny. They are on the 400s, not on the Dash 8s. But yeah, on the 400s, tiny little things. Pratt & Whitney PW4000 CF6 engines or RB211s, whatever they might be. They are pretty small in comparison to the huge GENX engines on the 747-8 Intercontinental. But she's still in great form, isn't she, in terms of the that's a 195, and I'm going to say that because she's got vertical raked tips as opposed to horizontal, as opposed to angulated, which are around about. It doesn't look like a 195 though. It looks like a 175, just based on that. Maybe they are angled. combined, it's still very powerful. I mean, you know, oh, it's a 190. Thank you, Diane. Thank you. 190, Ian, Raptor X. Yeah, lots of 747 pilots have told me about how amazing these things are at climbing. You're up to cruise before you know it on the jumbo. Oh, I do hope she goes long and she lines up and waits. Chances are she will, based on how busy it is. And she's light and all. Probably on her way back where? Charles de Gaulle or something like that, Julie? Where's the jumbo headed? Ben Brown. This is Cathay's oldest remaining 747 freighter. They have 6. But only 15 more 747-400s followed this one off the production line. Cathay own 4 of the last 7 747-400s ever built. Own them, wow. And this is a pure freighter, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. She's got the 100 and the 200 and the 300 front end, isn't it? I think the 300... I think the 300 had the long deck, didn't it? I think the 300 had the long deck, but still had the retro wing tips, you know, with the big HF aerials on them. And then the 400 had the Fence Star winglets, the first of the Fence Star winglets. Now, would have that been developed around about the same time with the MD-11's wing tips? You know, maybe something, I'd imagine it was probably another NASA thing. I wonder what those pilots are saying. You know what? I actually, I think some pilots do get the option to fly the freighters. I think, not all of, not all sort of like passenger freight operations, but I'm pretty sure I spoke to a pilot who said, yeah, I get to fly the freighters. I get a choice to fly the freight. I think it was Emirates actually, 777 pilot. I think I might have actually said to him, "Do you get a chance to fly the freighters as well?" He says, "Yeah, we get the option." There we go. Hodgie confirming off to Charles de Gaulle, the jumbo. Ben does know his stuff, Trev. A minefield of information is young Ben, and the crazy thing is that that's not. I don't think that's even what he's studying for, or is he? I don't know. What he's just taking his exams. What's your eventual goal, Ben? Because I'd sponsor you, mate. Trust me. If I was going to put me money in someone's future, it would be you, because you're an unbelievable minefield of knowledge. You know. Oh, the Cathay 777 headed to Hong Kong. Good light this time of night. The Beerman 787. Is Manchester still down, Gilly? Oh, interesting that we've got a couple of. It's a 777, isn't it? Wow, that's a 777, isn't it? It's a China Southern Triple over there, mate. That's as rare as rocking horse poo, that is. Oh no, it is. No, hold on a minute. Or is it an optical illusion? No, it's a 3. No, it's a 7.8. 7.8. No, it's a 7.8. Sorry, mate. I just thought for a moment that back end looked a little bit... No, 787, sorry. Getting everyone excited. I don't think they've got any 777s, have they? Anymore, anyway. Freighters, yeah. Which Dreamliner? Which Dreamliner? I've got two. I've got. Oh, okay. You can see the Dreamliner logo on it. Oh, okay, all right. Yeah. Touchdown. Decel. See the one on the far one. Easy, son, easy, easy. Slow it down. Look, we're gonna just stick with the jumbo for now, folks. Hotbed Brown, China some have 777-300s, but they exclusively on the USA operations. So there we go. Thank you, Ben. Aviation search engine. Bang. Susan Shojar, loving the tight livery. Listen to those Pratt & Whitney's purring now. Oh, please hold your majesty. This tower like listen to this. Listen to her purring. I've seen it. Ben's just replied to it. But they're on the US routes. As Hey 88, the 747 will fuel based on its needs. She's off to Charles de Gaulle now. Whether she's fueled for the leg after that, I don't know, but no more than 30 tons, I would have thought. A lot less than 30 tons, 20 tons of fuel maybe, to get her across the CDG. Look at this lovely looking aeroplane. Brand new. Sir Richard Branson, ladies and gentlemen. That's the owner of Virgin Atlantic's very own plane, as in it's named after him. I was going to say she looked brand new, didn't she? Tell that by, like, you know, firstly the wheels, because they're not full of black brake dust, and the engines and the flight surfaces and everything. There's no sort of, like, you know, leaky sort of like stuff that you see a lot on even new aircraft that have been flying for 6 months or so. There we go. SRB's new plane. Just let her go, mate. Let her go, Jerry. Let her go. Is that repairs there? I think that's skin repairs, isn't it? Is that skin repairs on her? Some kind of maintenance gone on there. She's an old girl, man. She's an old girl, but isn't she beautiful? Listen to these Pratt & Whitney's wind up. PW 4000s. Steam that thing's gone up, mate. Talk about skyrockets. Power and weight. Just 2 wing spars. Redundancy system for redundancy system for redundancy system. Leveling out. She'll go left, hopefully quite soon. Either that or they're going to send her out long. Here she goes. Oh, I thought she was going to go there. Remember tracking the United Jumbo all the way out as far as I could possibly go, man. See that bank shot, I'll come back. Stand by, folks, just stand by, would you? One of those things that we're going to have to yeah, exactly, he's turned it right down, so that for me is much better. Thumbs up, that's much better, because I can hear it before. It picks it up. No, I know that. Yeah, but that's because I'm very conscious of it. I always turn it right off because yeah, it was New Year's Eve. Yeah. Oh man, seriously, fella. The paddock show we don't know, my friend. The paddock show we just do not know. It depends on weather, operations, where we are, what we're doing. We never plan our shows any more than 1 day in advance. So you'll just have to keep watching, Ugur. Martin Kelk, LHR is the best. I just want to go and give him a shout, GP, just to say thanks, because that's quite cool. that's a bit slow. Aidan Campbell, when is the Korean 747 due in or out? Wednesday. Well, the great thing is that we believe that it might be on 09 operations on Wednesday. Is that right, Jimmy? An hour. It's crazy, isn't it, folks? And the future of big fan technology is open fan technology, like you see there, but with giant engines like these. That's one of the options that engine manufacturers are looking at. Paul Skilling has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Paul. Yeah, I think Embraer are actually working on that open fan technology, which is quite interesting. Don't forget, folks, I'll be visiting 744experience.co.uk next Saturday. A static flight simulator, which is a 747 ex-British Airways 747 that's been brought back to life, ladies and gents. And we're going to show you it all next Saturday. That's cool, man. I've had Dan's just confirmed from 744 Experience that on Friday when I go up there for the recce, if we can be there by 2 because he's got his engineer who's going to be there. That's going to be an interesting conversation, man. And I'll go through everything with him, and then we'll repeat that on Saturday as well. Before we sort of like, because I want to show you what they've done. We're not just going there and like, this is it. We want to show you how they got to where they got to. I got that. Just check. Did you ever see it? Oh wow. Oh God, please, 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 I've still got it. I know Dan will have it. Oh, I've got it, I've got it, I've got it, I've got it, I've got it. Has that just come in? Has that just come in? The Shenzhen. It's just coming. See how much nicer it looks with the radar, matching radar in front. So these are the Rolls-Royce. Oh no, they're not. Are they? No, they're GE90s. Wow, man, look at that. It's funny, isn't it? Some angles. Yeah, now you can see it. Sorry. Getting long in the tooth, these old 200s. It's a play out, yeah, it's a play out. Yeah, we're there. It means email it to you. Oh, that's easy enough. Yeah, I could do that. I think, yeah. I think. It's a beautiful jet, it is just a beautiful thing, isn't it? Such a beautiful thing, baby. See what I mean about the dirty? Yeah. Ah! Sorry, that's my fault, trying to multitask. No layers, yeah? Layer free, Julie, yeah? Emirates, this is the new livery, 777 that we're seeing here. Emirates, I think, a huge number of, I think about 30 of their A380s they're refurbishing and 20 777-3s or something like that. Spending billions of dollars based on the fact that they haven't got any 777-9s, folks, for the foreseeable future. So they're sticking with the 380s, but going to refurbish in a big way as well. They don't do things in halves, these guys. Crazy how much pilots and the systems of the aircraft are being monitored every second of the journey. So if these guys rotate too early or too late, have maybe one of the settings wrong, or turn too early, or hand off too early, gear up too late, or whatever it might be, all those systems are being monitored. And if a pilot does something like that, it's noted. They get an email, literally. Your departure out of Heathrow yesterday at blah blah blah. We noticed that you retracted the gear at such and such a time, blah blah blah. When you should have been doing it at such and such time. It's like, really? And the person doing it is probably not a pilot. Did you get it, Jelly? The video. Yeah. Oh, hold on a minute. No. Wait. Oh, you got WeTransfer. I've done loads of things like this to you. Has to be WeTransfer, yeah? Can't remember the last time I used WeTransfer to send you a video file. Well, I can email it to you or I can WhatsApp it to you. Okay. Roger. Oh, I'm just going to cut to this prop, folks. I love the sound of a prop. No, I'm going to do things as jets at Heathrow. Love that shot, love that shot. I was quite surprised at Simple Flying's advertisement for the Farnborough Air Show, you know. It was like an Airbus A340. Really? Yeah, man. Like 10 reasons why you should go to the Farnborough Air Show. Amazing. Sunday. Listen to some man waffle on about Spitfires. Get drowned out. Let the engines get drowned out by the sound of a voice. Sunday. Spot the plane competition. How many times you can be told you can't look at that, you can't film that. That's why I'm not going, mate. Too many security people there, like, can't film that, mate. Okay, I've been told I can. I've got free reign for the whole place. Yeah, but you have to come back here and let us know with the owners. Oh, whatever. Can't be bothered, mate. Can't be bothered. I've got to pass it, can't you see? It says on it, all area, blah, blah. Oh my God, are you serious? Are you serious? How has that happened, man? It's compressed it, Chilly. That's what's happened. I'm telling you, the email's compressed it. Let's try again. Michael K, 3 million a year to keep an ATR operational a year. It's actually not a lot when you consider how much money you can make from filling it up with passengers and freight as well, because, well, actually, the ATR hasn't got a lot of space, has it? You could probably put a packet of Nutella in there or something like that, like 20 jars of Nutella and a box of bananas. But that's about it, really. Oh dear. Yes. Right. How's that happening? Let me see what. That's unbelievable. Right, I'm going to send it to you on WhatsApp, Julie. And you tell me what size it comes out in WhatsApp, yeah? No, the new one. Let's just have a little look. Hey, I'll tell you what is interesting is how shiny that Thai 777 is. They've even given her a proper teacup, or she's got a layer of lacquer on her. That, you know, one of the things that Boeing have suffered with since for the last sort of like, you know, 4 or 5 years. Well, since we started. That's ridiculous. That is ridiculous. Right. Wait a minute. $1080, 60, save video, saving video. I did see. I'm doing exactly what I did before. Hello, on the horizon. Okay, 1080p, 1920 by 1080. Big old heavy coming out. Oh my God. Over 150, that's what I'm going to transfer. I bet you sign in and all that sort of stuff. Authentication email. Get started, here we go, get started. Get started, yeah. Pay yearly. No. Oh, it's this one here, isn't it? It's this one here, isn't it? Yeah. No. Send a file. I agree. Upload files. Photo library. Blah, blah, blah. Off it goes. Okay. Next. Transfer. Oh. Hello everybody, I'm here. Hello. Who saw my my tweet a few weeks back of the access to the flight deck of the A380 versus the the access to the changing rooms at Effingham Golf Club from 1600? Absolutely amazing how almost identical they look. So you've got the one with the logo, so you know where the logo needs to go, Ginny, on the... Well, actually, to be honest with you, you don't need them there because they'll already be up there. No, you just run it with the... Yeah. Okay. Do you want me to ask him if they can make one, Jilly? Will that be a... No? Oh, I think in the picture bit that you normally do, yeah, we'll have a picture of the best picture they've got of it, if you know what I mean. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. Watch for the wizard, ladies and gentlemen. That's the vent. Look at the vent, venting off steam, man. Well, it's not steam. It's oh yeah. There they go. There they go. Dorothy's on her way. And that's insane, and it's 5 tons of air being sucked into that engine every second, folks. 5 tons of air. Can't even fathom it, can you? David Mead would like nice to be... Well, I think you mean it'd be just nice to see a clean BA jet. But, you know, in all fairness to BA, you know, if you're operating a fleet of this size, the chance to get these things cleaned is there's very little opportunity. It's generally when they're over in maintenance, which you can see over here, 380, 777, depending on what they're having being worked on. I think that 380's possibly the engines. Number 1 and number 3, I think, were the cowls were up. 777 there, another 777, and another 777. I do know that Boeing put out a check for airlines, for operators on the 777, all the 777s. Is this DAT GP? This is the one I flew on, isn't it? Groovus Maximus. Kind of Groovus Maximus. It is a vent. Literally, they have masts at the bottom of the engine, but also they have vents on some of the ancillaries that literally, as the aircraft is powered up, they close those vents. Sometimes you see on the 350 as they're rolling at slow speeds, you see they're very smoky coming from the mast, and the mast sort of like serves a number of stand still. Thanks, Gary. I'll tell you what. So this is a clean jet, look. It's a clean aeroplane. So she's probably been in maintenance recently, I would have thought. But look how much cleaner she is compared to the 380 in the background there. Look. It's a definite cleanliness to it. The back end of it obviously is the first place to start getting grubby, you know, because they're very difficult to clean from the years of grubbiness around the back end of it. angry 777 man. Very angry he was then. How cool is that, man? Kevlar Kev. That's a good name to be on here, mate. Get yourself a membership, Kevlar Kev. And no, they don't all turn the same way. General Electric, Pratt & Whitney, Rolls-Royce, I think the US engines turn anti-clock, British clock, or something like that. I'm gonna jump on this. You're gonna hear that ANA triple go, but we're gonna just jump on this beautiful big machine here, folks. Cheers, mate. Jan's standing loving the spot. Well, folks, anyone can visit here just so long as you're a resident of the hotel. Just come and stay here, or even just come here for a meal one evening, sit down in the restaurant, and then come out here or eat your dinner out here and get disturbed by some bloke shouting into a camera. Lovely meal, but I wish that bloke would stop shouting in the camera all the time. Oh, go on then. BA55 is pushing. Niece Rachel on, and other trainee veterinary nurses. There we go, going out there for a wonderful cause. Rachel and her friends, and that's so nice. Veterinary service as well. So they're basically going to somewhere to. The hospital, a pet place, an animal place. Yeah. Oh, a reserve in South Africa. Whoa, 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 what's going on here? What's going on here? About. Sorry, folks. Sorry. I've got a battery warning. So about. You're telling me that wow, that battery lasted a long time, didn't it? Sorry, folks. Got a bit of a scary one there. Would they have seen that battery warning come up, Jilly, on the screen? Didn't you? Oh, okay. Yeah, for the camera. Yeah, because I charge the camera up normally. Yeah. But I normally charge the camera up to its maximum, right? Like leave it on charge. But it was obviously the power bank wasn't powered up, if you know what I mean. So we're going to put that 744 simulator through its paces. At least I am. I don't quite know what this youngster's going to do, but I'm going to sort of like put it through its paces. I'm not going to tell you what I'm going to do yet, but we'll discuss it with the team on Friday next week. And it should be fun, folks. But two Boeing 740, ex-British Airways Boeing 747s. We're talking about, folks, that have been, one the back end of it, not the back end of it, the upper sort of like the upper deck has been refurbished and mated to the front end of the other one, which has the cockpit. And it's an amazing job that these guys have done so much to make everything synchronized. You know, the throttles, the pedals, the yoke, you know, everything, and the screens. They've got the screens there and everything. So I'm quite intrigued to see what they've done. Put it all inside a studio. So this aircraft is living once again. giving people entertainment. David Lee 380 is just a piece of supreme engineering. It is, isn't it? I mean, all these jets are incredibly engineeringly fantastic, aren't they? But the 380 in terms of its sheer size, but when you look at the general laws of flight and all those sorts of things with, you know, lift and it is all relative. You know, when you look at the aircraft, it doesn't really matter what size it is. Well, I mean, obviously there are limitations, of course, but well, with current designs, you know, but even so, it's very impressive to watch, isn't it? The 380. Oh, I'll tell you what snuck off without letting us know, Gilly, was the big room going again. Somebody probably mentioned it. Nick Gray, it's a lovely place to visit. What's that? This hotel? Yeah, man. I mean, what perfect conditions to be. But mind you, even if you came here in the winter, folks, when all the rest of them will be sitting in there, and there's like a conservatory behind me here, where you can still see out, but you'd be in the comfort of the warmth during the winter months. But if you come up here with a nice warm coat on and gloves and something to protect your head and keep yourself warm, nice warm boots and some fur-lined trousers or something like that, come and stand out here during the winter months, like I do, and it's just as exciting and entertaining, if not a little bit more, only from the point of view that you get more moisture in the air. Everywhere I look around, moisture in the air. Every sight, every sound. So we get lots of clouding inside the engines. More seen when we're down at the Renaissance. Of course, you don't see the intakes of the engines when they power up from this position, but you still get to see multiple wizards, wing vortex, and all kinds of crazy stuff like that. Oh, it's a lovely place to. Is that somebody who's been to 744 Experience? Anybody here been to 744 Experience? GG, rain has finally stopped in Switzerland. These guys. Wasn't it one of these? No, it was Austria, wasn't it? But I think these guys. Have they not handed all their A220s back, or are threatening to do something like that? I know that Egypt Air, is Ben Brown still here? He needs to back these up with me, but you know, obviously Airbus and the A220 project is having terrible problems at the moment with A220s being returned literally to either the lease companies or Airbus to say we can't operate in these conditions with having all of our aircraft grounded unless you're willing to pay for replacements, and they're not. It's crazy, isn't it? So all the guys from all the 220s from Ben Brown, there we go. Yeah, they have dumped their 220s. 300 days to fix an engine, folks. Ben Brown, not just the A220s. No, it's not Ben. It's 320s, all the Pratt & Whitney geared turbofan engines. You see the Pratt & Whitney power plant that may be on that jet there. I'm not sure. They're very distinctive, especially with the green inner lining, the Kevlar lining inside the engine. But it's a geared turbofan on the on the Pratt & Whitney, whereas whereas the gearing, which means that the gearing is attached to the shaft, so to speak, in simplistic terms. Whereas on the LEAP engine, it's a separate unit, much like a traditional gearbox system on these engines. And but it's not just the gearing that Pratt & Whitney are having problems with. It's actually an issue with the blades and the process of manufacturing by using a specific type of powder in the metallurgy. It's interesting, isn't it? Now you see, that's the sort of thing I'd love to have learned at school. Not like, you know, come on mate, let's burn this big biro with a Bunsen burner. Every sight and every sound. It's the SAS show with Dave. JP Krause, you're probably right, but in terms of, yeah, you're probably right, but you can't do that. I mean, you can't do it. You've got to repair it. Pratt & Whitney, some of the engineers have said apparently they can get it down to 100 days. They recently did not one of the Neo engines, but another engine they did in under 100 days. But they're hoping that they might be able to bring the off wing time down to 100 days, but even that's just not acceptable, is it? So Airbus are having terrible problems at the moment with the 320s and the A220s. And like I say, like I was saying to the guys up at Aviation the other day, how much British Airways must be rubbing their hands with glee, having chosen the LEAP engine. And another thing, it's Embraer as well that are having a problem with the E2 jet. But my question is that have Embraer looked at the option of being able to switch out the Pratt & Whitney engine for the LEAP engine? Because it's more or less the same size and dimensions to a certain degree. Look, that's a... I think they're LEAP engines, much like these. But luckily, British Airways not having any issues at all with their LEAP engines. Thank God, they say. Thank God. Spywalks, it'd be rip the wing off, literally. It'd tear the wing off if you put one of them on. And it wouldn't fit. It's like putting a Spitfire engine, a Merlin engine in a Mini, innit? Karine Fleron saying, nice to see SAS Neos. Well, Karine, if you look right back at the beginning of the show, we followed one of their first officers, actually him and his captain, out on an SAS flight. 5, what was it, 5? SK506. SK506 Florine. It was Florine, wasn't it? Oh, Karina, sorry. So yeah, like I say, quite interesting that Boeing have, I don't know if it's affecting 200s, 300s or both. That's the Rolls-Royce Trent 800, folks. The engine that kind of came to the rescue for BA, didn't it, in the early days of the 777, amongst other operators as well. American Airlines ended up all Trent 8s on their 777-2s, certainly the ones we see anyway. James Dayton, Egypt Air sold their 220s to the leasing company Azora. Source Simplify, February 24th. James, thank you. That's the kind of feedback we like with a source identification mark. So they sold them back to the lease company. How can they sell them back to the lease company when they're leasing them? I'll sign a postcard. Yeah, you can have them back, mate. We want 48 million per aircraft. Yeah, but you're leasing them for us. Yeah, but what? Yeah, but he told me to tell you that. Ben Brown, America are an exclusive Rolls-Royce 777-200 operator. Yes, I got one right. Thank you, Ben. Robert Hilton's Jerry holding a party up on the rooftop bar. Hey. No, it's just that this, obviously it's a rooftop bar. I think that might be the one that gives it away. Oh, okay, James Dayton, they didn't lease their 220s, they bought all directly from Airbus. I thought you just said that they've sold them back to the lease company. Oh, I'm confused. Sorry, mate. Here's a nice, clean 777-300. Look at this, man. Isn't she lovely and clean? Wow. Oh, okay, so they bought them off. Oh, I see. So they bought them off Airbus and then sold them to a lease company, right? Oh, go on, son. In your own time. Took a long time for the N1s to come up, which basically means the engines will literally fire up once the N1 pressures are absolutely right. Otherwise, you could blow an engine, I'm guessing. So there we go. Thank you. Oh, Didcot Twist, watching BA 777-300 to Johannesburg in a minute. Oh, that's Rachel. Have fun, Rachel. Well, no, thank you, Rachel, is what I want to say, not have fun. Thank you to you and everybody, and have fun, yeah. But I mean, have fun saving animals or have fun looking after animals. Wow, so that must be wild animals, I'm guessing, Jilly, not like cats and dogs, but like lions and tigers and elephants, and if it's on a reserve, man, wow. How cool is that? And then she can come back and work at London Zoo or something. Gary Hurd has gifted a membership. Thank you, Gary. Ben Brown, Air Astana are removing the Embraer E2s from their fleet as well due to the Pratt & Whitney issues. Wow, Air Astana, wow, that's not good for Embraer, man. I would definitely, if I was on the board of directors at Embraer, I'd be like, guys, come on, sit down at the table, bring the engineers in quickly. Can you just tell me, are we able to switch to the LEAP engine for all future aircraft? Well, it'll be a big job, John, but I think we could do it. Okay, how long will it take? You know, well, we'll have to get different dimensions of this and that. They'd have to actually certify the aircraft, wouldn't they? Wow, that's a steep climb, man. They'd have to recertify the aircraft all over again, wouldn't they? Which is a real shame. It's a very steep climb. Tell you what's reliable at the moment are these. British Airways are like, oh, thank God we kept these. So tell you what, these are old things, these are. I mean, that BEA jet, I think the reason why, I don't know if Ben's able to sort of like, you know, kind of like, not so much agree with me, but understand what I'm saying here in terms of the lack of aircraft that BA, amongst other airlines, have due to aircraft, the lack of aircraft deliveries or the speed at which they're obviously slowing down rapidly. That BEA sort of almost had a stay of execution from being scrapped, rather bringing it back into service rather than having to lease another aircraft, because that's generally what they would have to do, is it not? If they had a bit like the jumbo jets, I bet they wish they hadn't scrapped the jumbo. Don't be shy, mate. Come on, out you come. He's a good boy. A319 Air Canada has a bunch of those too. Some operators Rouge. Yeah, there's a ton of these 319s, 320s all over the world. 321s as well. CEOs with the IAE engines. Some of them operating CFM56 engines as well, of course, overseas. But it's a very popular engine, that V2500. Great name for an engine as well, isn't it? It's quite kind of like a Rob Boosie, thank you for the membership. The songs I'm singing, diddle-diddle-doo, thanks for all the joy of giving. Who can live without it? I couldn't live without this. I'd be lost, mate. I would be lost. Don't get me wrong, I'm tired after a show, standing on me old legs for as long as I do, whilst everyone around me sits down in the comfort of a cushioned chair. Looks good in the Air France livery, doesn't it? But not as good as the ITA livery. Henry S. CRJ Logan Air. Didcot Twist, an absolute pleasure. Keep us posted, Didcot Twist. Love to know what animals that she's. I guess it's reserve animals, isn't it? Well, look, there's the old fire engine look coming out to play. Look, it's the old fire engine look. It's the Tonka fire engine, not one of them modern ones, is it? The size of the engines. So now, I don't know whether that's there's a bunch of Neos lined up in it. You see the bulge at the side there? That's a roundabout where the gearbox and all there's an ancillary. Hold on. BYAA, BA's first 319s were delivered to Birmingham to replace Boeing 737-200s in 1999. Wow. So these are LEAPs. I think these are LEAP engines. TAP going to be happy bunnies, aren't they, that they chose the LEAPs. Dry fruit, it kind of is a new livery with Air France. It's not that new, but it is their most recent. You know, they've had a change. You know, I think the livery, the logo, the writing itself is a percentage bigger. Anything over the top, Julie? What? Nice, Emirates 380 pushing back, folks. Freddie Laker loving the early evening shows. Well, you know, got to take advantage of it, folks, haven't we? Summer doesn't last that long. Gary Hurd has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Gary Hurd. Stevie G has been gifted a returning membership. Welcome back, Stevie G. These are Pratt & Whitneys. See the sleeve? See the green inner lining there? That's a sign that it is the Pratt & Whitney engine. So now this could be an aircraft that's been refurbished. The engines have been refurbed, or but I think they have. I think it's engines up to a certain age or a certain generation. You know, it's like iPhone 1, iPhone 14, whatever. You know, they've recalled them. It's like having a recall for your new car, basically, where they need to put a different clutch mechanism in there or something like that. It's a recall, but it's a damn big one. Seven crystals. Tell you what, it's quite nice standing out there with the smell of everybody's aftershave and perfume. It's all mixing together. It's obviously not massively strong, but it's a pleasant aroma, should we say, rather than a big load of sweaty people with a load of smelly johns all together. It's not very pleasant, is it, when that happens? Especially when you're sitting next to someone on a plane for 8 hours or something, and they suffer from body. Take their shoes off. Yeah, no, it's true. No, when I took them off the other day, I was like, oh, hold on a minute, they're going back on. Yeah, that was funny. Take their shoes off. Looks like the engines are misfiring, but that's just well, I'm guessing that's just definitely looks like they're popping, doesn't it? They're running a bit lean, maybe, I don't know, but that's not the usual sort of like nice clean. Look at his smile on his face. Look at that 777 smile, man. He takes his shoes off. I mean, that was cheesy, man. Cheesy job, that was. Proper. Kevlar Kev. He's become a member, Kevlar Kev. There we go. Jerry prefers the aroma of Jet A1. Oh, I do. If there were little burners around there or something. Welcome, Kevlar Kev. No, 99.99% of the time I do take my shoes off when I'm flying, because your feet swell up, don't they? You know, but it had been a couple of busy days, and yeah, I didn't take any spare socks with me. So I bought a spare pair when at Schiphol, didn't I, to fly home with Jilly. You know, when you buy socks and you pull them apart, and there's like, and you know when you pull the socks apart, there's a piece of nylon keeping them together, and it normally snaps. No. My ones had a piece of cotton keeping them together, didn't they? So I pull it apart, and then like all the sock just. All the threads like go really tight and everything. I'm like, only me, mate. Whatever. McSwaggy is a brand new member, straight into Superclass. Come on in, big lad. Oh man, and now the thrust levers have been pulled back, and she's just rolling under her own weight, literally. George Preston is a brand new channel member. Welcome, George. Now look at this for timing, folks. Lining up to come out will be Emirates, and landing right now is Emirates. Swaggy, that's very, very good of you. Thank you, my friend. Somebody who's been gifted membership and found and thought he sort of like. Well, why don't I just read out what he said? Ian McGee's giving a shout out to whomever. Come on, big lad. Flying flip flops, Jerry. Vince, you know what? I saw someone the other day flying in flip flops. And I thought, you know what, that makes perfect sense. But I don't like my toes, man. I don't like my toes. I don't want people seeing my toes. Don't like my toes. I don't like my toes. I don't like my toes, okay? So I wear these, you know, these little shoey things, these little pullover things with little soles on. They're really, really cool. They're nice slippers in a funny sort of way, you know. Clogs. Oh, right. Clogs. Don't mind me, kaplonk, kaplonk, kaplonk. Waking everyone up. Clogs. George Preston. Baggy Boo. Maddie has gifted a membership. Thank you, Maddie. Where's that one who said blah, 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 Julie? Last couple of months. McSwaggy. Last couple of months. I was a member through gifts from others. Now it's time I show my appreciation myself. Mate, you know, that is a fantastic gesture. Thank you, sir. Got a lot of people who do that. Winding up the Pratt & Whitneys. Driving. No. You can't do that. Although the amount of times I've driven with bare feet. It's not very comfortable. Not long distance, I just go down to Sainsbury's or something. Socks and flip-flops. Now that's sandals, isn't it? Anyway, whatever. We're drifting way off the line here. It's E190. Is it E190 or 195? So 190. Yeah. Legend Freddie Laker. T-tail. Addison engines. Watch this thing go up. John Jardine's a channel member, a brand new one. So this is the Allison engine, folks. Sort of thing that you'd find on a private jet, more than a commercial jet like this. I mean, Embraer do make private jets anyway, so they've sort of like seen that as they've already got history with the engine, so it kind of makes a perfect reason why to shift over to utilise their knowledge of the Allison engine. Marine Garacci. Oh, Marianne Garacci has gifted 5 membership. Marine. Really? I am reading a lot of things, Julian. I sort of like half read things, you know. Oh, it's an Embraer E145, was it? Did I say 19? Oh dear, sorry. Get it. Come on. E145, of course. 195 is the traditional style winged jet, which Screaming Emu is a captain on. Soon to be on the A320 though. November this year expect to see Mr. Emu in town, innit? On the 321 in January. Right, okay. Right. That's funny. 321 in January, not the 320 in November. That's someone else. That's Dave. Oh yeah, don't stuff like that. Still a little bit so I like it. Ring up on Wednesday for an update. Ring up on Wednesday for an update. Okay, yeah, what order's this then? When did you come in? When did you come in? We'll put it this way, have you had anyone in there, you know, like me over the last month? Oh yeah, I remember you. See him waiting at the entry point for his compadre to land. Raskas calling that as well. Qatar 777, I'm sure Guitar 777 was a mistype. Just waiting for Qatar 777 so that it can cross 27 left. There we go. So right on time for Qatar. Emirates, is that there she comes, look. It's interesting, twice they've done that today, isn't it? So old livery 380. John Jardine's been watching us for a few years. Thanks, John. Lovely to see you, mate. Thank you so much. That's quite nice, isn't it? LL triple 200. Cheryl Howard, Dry Fruit, Gillian Sankey Vasquez, Paul Skilling. Vinny 350. Rare to see here that jet. And there's another 380 coming out now. Is she ready for flight? She is configured for flight, folks. Two 350s, two 380s, two 777s, and more will come, I can assure you. Okay, what does it say, Julie? Sorry, stand by, hold that thought, Julie, stand by. Ben Brown, this is the third oldest Emirates 380 currently active for their 116 total. They still have 27 parked up in storage, and they have already used one or two of them for spares. They've already broken up one or two of their 380s for spares. What's that, GP? Go ahead. This will be a jumbo jet next week, folks. Cheeky smile on his face there. All the blinds down, man. Wow. Or are they? No, sorry. Remember during COVID there'd be about 20 people on the flight deck. Unleash the power. Nice little line up, look. Here we go, here we go. Wednesday, folks. Don't miss it. Make sure you put it in your diary. Make sure that you put it in your diary or put a reminder on your phone or whatever it is. Big Jet TV Wednesday. Return of Korean 747. Don't forget 09 operations as well. It's a bit of a gamble as to what runway she's going to come in on. You just can't. We're going to try and get hold of our friends at NATS to say, like, you know, I know we've got no influence or anything like that, but if we could just ask you nicely to please bring her in on the southern runway, that would just be fantastic. Thank you very much. Also got a proposal that we've put to NATS, and we need to get an update on that anyway, so look at the wing on that thing, man. Rushbrook saying a thank you to the gifted membership. Lovely when people do that. Here we go. Erie 9. Well, Erie 9, I'm just so into planes that it's art to me. It's like painting a piece of art. Gary Hurd is gifting another channel membership. Thank you, Gary. These are the Pratt & Whitney engines, the GPW 7200s. It's crazy, isn't it? It's crazy, isn't it? 80-metre wingspan, but when Raskas has just has made a point that it's 262 feet, man. Crazy, isn't it? They were designed for 600 tons of MTOW, maximum takeoff weight. She's going early, man. She's going into the turn early. Even this Qatar 777 respecting the wash and the wake from this 380. Clear for takeoff, caution, wind turbulence, wake, caution, wake, whatever. Yeah, there we go. Raskas saying that the wing was originally developed to take 600 tons in case of an extended version of it. Oh. Well, Gary, we were the pioneers. There's a lot of people who don't appreciate have come to aviation live streaming late on in the day. We've been operational since 2017. The pioneers of aviation live streaming, 2016 really, if you take me right from the beginning. Jetscope Jerry on Periscope. But yeah, aviation live stream pioneer, and let nobody else tell you otherwise, folks. We hold that title, and we always will, and we are just honoured to have so many people who recognise that, and the amount of effort that we put in to bring in our members, the best, and viewers and channel subscribers, the best viewing experience of aviation that you could possibly want, both here and overseas as well, of course. Catherine, that's twice the length of her garden. Ooh, Catherine's got a 40-metre garden. As long as an A380 wing. You're going to have to measure that. So these are Rolls-Royce, folks. 5 metres. It's not 80 metres, Oh, okay, yeah. But yeah, might not be far off, mate. Might not be far off. Look at the light pinging off those engine inlets, man. The nacelles. Rolls-Royce Trent 900, exclusive engine on the A380. John. Oh, listen to that. Since 2016. Oh, what a beautiful sight, man. force to get the inertia to move that thing off the blocks. That's why pilots do try, if they can, with a turn and burn, so that they're rolling as they apply the throttle. But once this thing gets going, mate, ain't no stopping it. No. What's that? Okay, Ben says that he's seen XWB round the back. She's got all covers on her, obviously all her sensors and engine covers and everything on, but the right-hand horizontal stabilizer, a big chunk of it missing off the end of it. I don't know if, Ben, you saw that, or whether you saw that right-hand stabilizer and it was fixed. I don't know if she's been fixed, because it wouldn't take very long. They'd have to probably do a flight test, wouldn't they? Jerry doesn't like his toes. Yeah, other than that. Look at that thing in the turn, man. Look at it in the turn, man. Isn't it just amazing? And all that movement from just a tiny, well, not tiny, but a small side stick, you know, 2 or 3 times the size of your average sort of like game controller. It's an amazing piece of equipment. Obviously, you can really feel the whole sort of like, you can feel that it's a real component, you know, to steer an aeroplane. The sun goes down. Yeah, Neil, we're aware of it. We're aware of it, Neil, thank you. We've discussed it earlier on in the show. May I refer you to my previous conversation, which actually went on for quite a while. I'm not going to discuss it now because I'm just not going to get into it. What are you talking about? Honolulu? Oh, blimey, no, give us a break, give us a chance. No. Well, the show times from Honolulu is, I would suggest go and have a look at where you are in the world and have a look at your world clock and see what Honolulu time is relative to you, because we will probably start filming around about 9 o'clock in the morning. That's, you know, that's the normal sort of, that's the norm that we do. So there you go. Ben Brown, has anyone noticed or discussed the slight livery tweak with Avianca? Okay, what's that then? Is that the orange flick? Greg Miller loving the 350 winglets. A waxed moustache, yes. Good analogy, I like that. See the masts, the overflow on the masts. Oh, mate. Turn that bleeding music on again. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. That was my fault, folks. Sorry. I was just having a brief discussion with our friends in the bar. Okay, let me just go back and just say thanks, because they are... Oh, look. Screaming emu. That might be in one day, you know. I imagine it will be. United. That must have just landed, surely. He's just landed, hasn't he? Squopy, good evening. Penelope. There's Lucy Separato, Bundy Row. It's Lucy Sweet Potato, isn't it? Separato. I thought I was being all smart the other day, thinking she was Italian or something, but obviously no. Whatever. You had to be there. Gilly, have we got the new Livery 321 long range that flies in here with JetBlue yet? It's only been in service a couple of weeks. I don't know. Oh, we got it last week, yeah, apparently. Gary Hertz gifted a membership. Thanks, mate. So that's a CFM-powered example of the 321. I'm not sure what the balance is in terms of like the CEO jets in the 320 family, which are IAE versus CFM. Wheel in a chair. That's that one now. It's all good, Scorpio. It's all good, everybody. Start up. Boston, Massachusetts. That's gas. She's bound for. H, loving the sound, man. Loving the sound. Oh, Jill Watkins. Yeah, the Speedbird. That's the Speedbird livery, isn't it? That's the Speedbird. Well, is that pushback? Is that China jet? Is that Air China 777 that's starting up around the back there? There's also a red. Is that a Virgin jet? It's China Eastern, is it? Oh, look how nice this Neo. It's Air China, right? How nice that 220 looks, man. Isn't that beautiful looking single R jet? Just a shame they haven't got the sort of like the blended wingtip, you know, unlike the sort of like angulated one that they've got there, you know. It's still good looking, don't get me wrong. It's got a bit of a bend in it. It's not like, you know, direct sort of like, you know, angled switch like a bolt-on piece. There is some turn in the at the end of it, but it is more sort of like, you know, unlike the 350 is what I'm saying. It'd be great if that had sort of a 350 style winglet on it. Karina, thank you. Karina has gifted a channel membership. It's quite interesting, isn't it? What I've just noticed about the cathedral hangar. Interesting, that. Shelley Ashton tracking her friend who's on a whiz flight. Well, you can kind of figure that out yourself, can't you? Yeah. You're in trouble if they don't take off by the time they reach the end of the runway. Philip Jones has gifted 5 channel memberships. Philip, thank you. Thank you very much. And that's Dan M, Percy, Angie, Mac, George G, and Chris Thompson, our new channel members. And when are we going to? What's the date today? 23rd. So it's at the end of next month that we're going to Honolulu, right? So we've got to get a Euro tour in between now and then, haven't we? Kinda. Ty, Pratt & Whitney engines. Squopey's gifted a membership. Thanks, Squopey. And Ronald with Wings has gifted 5 memberships as well. Thanks, guys. Really appreciate it. Hey, what was the 350 I caught the other day that had that marking on the nose like that? Remember that? Where I had like someone had rubbed his nose, look, like that. Odd that. Don't quite understand that. Ronald with Wing. Gary Hurd has gifted another channel membership. Thank you, mate. Are cool. Heading to Heathrow on something like the 9th of December. Planes are cool. Discount codes are on your channel thingamajigs. Kathy Williams, yeah. There's no other way to describe it, really. Things ain't looking good if you don't take off before the end of the runway. It's sayonara, I think they say, or something like that. Barbara Siegel. Aviation is cool. Who knew? Well, there we go. I did. And that's why I did what I did. I turned it into something cool so that everyone else could copy it. But, you know, well, it was inevitable, wasn't it? It was inevitable one day, you know, it would happen. I was actually a little bit worried when I started that one day, you know, it would all end because everybody would be doing it. But to be honest with you, it's just got stronger and stronger, hasn't it? Yeah, there's enough out there, definitely. Yeah. The originals, yeah, but the originals will always stay strong. Wow! Wow, man, that was full flex, wasn't it? Was that full flex? Someone's gone heavy on the Pears soap. Wow. Oh, scrub it all under my arms, all over my body and everything like that. I'll smell lovely when I go out now, you know. Oh, I don't know, actually. Jersey print, what a great rooftop bar. Should fill it full of Big Jet fans for a whole weekend. Well, that wouldn't be difficult, but, you know, it is always difficult. When I was up here on my own before it opened up here, I was obviously fearful of the days when it would be full with people yakking and chatting and laughing. It is what it is. Paul Emerson, don't worry, mate. Don't have to. Paul, please, mate. Just stay as you are. Only when you just. Yeah, Paul, wait until the end of this month. Wait until the end of this month, Paul, if you're going to do it, because, yeah, we want to make sure you're in Honolulu with us, mate. So wait for at least a month, mate. Wait until the end of next month before we go to Honolulu, and then you can come with us to Honolulu. No, I'm talking about before we go to Honolulu, man. Just before we go to. Yeah, but the end of next month, as in, like, not the beginning of the month, the end of the month. When do we go? We go at the end of the month, don't we? Yeah, there we go, the 22nd, the latter end of the month, you know. Yeah, just wait until a week before we go to Honolulu or something like that, I don't know, you know. Oh, Bennett. Jill Watkins uses spring soap as a deer deterrent. They all eat all your veggies and flowers in the garden. I don't know. They have to go out there with soap and spread it all over your cabbages. That's Cass loving the golden hour and heavies. Deep ash mode, good day to you. Love me some Irish Spring. John Jardine. We have been John in the past, but when you've got Heathrow on your doorstep, literally, when I say on your doorstep, what's the point in driving 4 hours north when you get half the amount of traffic? Figure that one out. And if anyone says, well, why don't you mix it up? Well, we do. We go overseas. Heathrow's our what we call bread and butter, but I'd say it's more than bread and butter, isn't it? It's like a scone. It's like an afternoon tea, Heathrow. But of course, we go overseas, Europe and the US and other places as well. International trip once a month. So there we go. Deep Ash has gifted 10 memberships. Thanks, Deep Ash. Hope you're well. Who's that, D-Bash? Oh, Bash's cat's getting better. Tiny. Tiny what? Oh. Screaming Emus gifted 5 channel memberships. Thanks, mate. Don't have to, guys. I mean, please don't feel in any way obliged in any way. We're not, you know, we appreciate your membership so much. Just never feel like, you know, oh, I need to give, you know, channel member. You really don't. We're not about all of that. But the great thing is that if there's any justification in this world, it's the business of, you know, the fact that we give back to the folks rather than just putting it in our back pocket. Another CFM powered 320. Blimey, Nick Gray's gifted 5 channel memberships as well. Thanks, mate. Some generous stuff going on tonight. We really appreciate it, everybody. These guys at Lufthansa were the first operator to really show having issues with their engines on their 320neos. Ben might be able to enlighten me on this, but does that door look like it's sagging like a curtain? It does, doesn't it? Is that some kind of like... Bill, well, funny enough, we may be coming up to Glasgow for a show. We haven't spoken to Red about that, have we? Edinburgh, sorry. Yeah, but I spoke to somebody there. Yeah. We'll just leave it with them, mate. I'm not gonna go out of my way for it. If it happens, it happens. We miss it. Oh God, yeah. Glenn's Aviation love AIRBUS. Yeah, saw that down at Gatwick. 777, isn't it? AIRBUS from Uganda or Nigeria, wasn't it? Yeah. Ooh. Look how steep that one's gone up. Wow. Crazy altitude. One World Livery jets, look nice and shining for a CEO jet. Look at that. Isn't that clean, man? You can't go out of the airport, mate. You've got your baggage in the seat. No. Screaming at you. Liked their previous livery a lot. Which was that, Malta? Jennifer Money, there are cameras on the top of planes that follow the entire journey. LAD is a new channel member. Welcome, LAD. Audrey McDonald, good evening to you. Been watching for ages. Good evening to you, Audrey. Oh, hello, hello, hello. What's coming out? Watch the views go up, GP. Watch the views go up. Imi Harkness, yes, 350 Singapore jet. It's 3:80 o'clock, folks. It's 3:80 o'clock. Singapore is flashing up as well. Wow. And Qantas, all three of them. So right now, that's not the bloke that nicked them from the sunglass hut, is it, Jilly? Cheeky get. Because by now he would have come back, wouldn't he? So it's obviously an inside job, mate, I'm telling you. So he's still on 121.905, this Emirates jet. Taxi to whatever position and hold. And then when they get to that position, they will inform the tower that they have, and the crazy thing is that as a pilot you have to be right on the game. I'm telling you, I'd be bloody useless because they say, you know, they give about 4 or 5 different diversion points to taxi, you know, taxi points to taxi through whilst they go up to the position, and left on Alpha, up to so and so, and then right on whatever, and then left on another one, and then straight on and hold at that position. It's like, and you have to repeat it back to the tower as well. So that's where it really is. I'm really impressed with pilots being able to remember that, because it'd be like, right, that was left on Alpha, yes, straight on to Quebec? No. Lazio Bunaflex is a Laszlo is a brand new channel member. Welcome, Laszlo. Raskas, 3 kings in a row. Unlikely, but Singapore has been cleared to push and start. So that sequence is now starting. Qantas has apparently pushed. Is that just a nip of her tail there? I don't know if that's a... Is that a 380 tail? Looks a little bit... I don't know. Is that the no. No, that's not a 380 tail, is it? Oh, mind you, they're going to hold this big old lump for a little bit, maybe. Screaming at me, I always type the taxi instructions into the scratch pad on the FMS so I can remember them. Wow, type the taxi instructions into the scratch pad. When you say type them in, you're talking about write them in on the scratch pad or by finger? Wow, yeah, that makes sense, doesn't it? I just hope you wrote it down right. Air Canada Max on its way out. Nice. Oh, is it? Okay, just there. Yes. Definitely. 100%. 100%. Yeah, 100%. Ricky saying the tail is Virgin to Miami. Thank you, Ricky. Might see a little bit. What food is what? Spam? Better have some other stuff. Spam, 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 spam. Shave ice on. Oh my god! Yeah, I suppose you've got to have a particular palate for some foods, haven't you? Look at the lighting on this 380, folks. Look at that. Chad Hart, no, Norse are down at Gatwick, I think you'll find. Rascat 787-9, departing for Hong Kong. That jet's just gone out, thank you, mate. Absolutely, Jez. Wings gifting another 5 memberships, thanks mate. Look at that, I think that's possibly is that its own winglet shadow being cast on the fuselage there. Bootle lad worked in a spam factory. We've got everyone on here, I know, it's funny, isn't it? Oh, there she is, mate. The big old roo, look. Wow. Well, we're not going to have 3 380s on the trot, but not far off of it, I tell you. Insane, mate. Half that price. Raskas Etihad also pushed. Is Etihad? Yeah. Etihad also pushing back. It's all going off, man. It's all going off. Look at this. Tiny little 220 sitting there, look, against the engines of that thing, man. Carol Hutchinson, been off the island and got myself a membership. Carol, great to see you. That thing, man. Just a big lump in it. Just look at the dimensions there, folks. Look at the wing roots, man. Just the fairings and everything. Just all the air conditioning units are installed in that in those wing fairings because they can't fit it in the normal places. Here she comes. Ross Brad thinks it's ugly. Really, man? Gian Man's gifted a membership. Thanks, Gian Man. First of the bunch. Here we go. No plane is ugly, man. No plane is ugly. Even our beautiful 747 Dreamlifter, which we had reservations about before we saw her in Anchorage. She's now, we've invested in her, and she's beautiful in her own way. She's part of the family now. But you've got to look at this beautiful piece of technology, just 500 plus tons lifting into the air. Now, how can you say it's ugly? Sorry, man, I just don't see that. Just don't see it. 4 on the floor, man. Look at that. Oh yeah, look at that, just over there, mate. Look at that over there as well, mate, coming out. Oh, the big road come. Here we go. What's that, Skip? Want to line up and wait? Yeah. I don't know, depending on the amount of traffic, the Slinger might just get in behind her. Might just get in behind her. If this, just so long as this Embraer doesn't sneak in, which I think he's going to be honest with you. Unless he's going to wait there. Is he going to wait there? He's a bit scared. Yeah, I think he's going to hold on because the Slinger's going to... slowly getting on it. Looks impressive with those big wings from behind. There we go. Scropey looking forward to flying on the A380. She's a beauty and the crew are the best. KWJ Singapore 380, interesting. That's an interesting comment. Interesting. Rob, you know what, Rob? You say that, and anybody who has mentioned that to me before about the inboard and outboard engines on the A380 having a slightly different rake in terms of angle. I know what you're saying there. It may be an optical illusion. However, I do know that based on aerodynamic strategy, when you're designing an aircraft, the angle of the engine cowls along with the pylon are absolutely crucial to the aerodynamic efficiency of the wing. Very interesting article I read up on last week on my way back from wherever I was on my way back from. But very, very interesting how just the makeup of the engine and its pylon and its angle, whether it's towed in or towed out, is critical. So there may be a slightly different tow on the outboard engines compared to the inboard engines. So you might be right. I don't know if there is, but sometimes from some angles it does look like they are at different angles. There from side on, not so much, but most definitely when you look at it from that sort of angle, and you know, it's nothing new, it does happen. The Vulcan bomber had offset engine. I think the outlets were offset, maybe not the intakes or the engine, because they were within the wing of the aircraft anyway, so that didn't really come into it. But it's also the not just the facing part of the engine, but also the back of the engine in terms of its drag coefficiency and so on and so forth. Is actually going to get sandwiched between these two ginormous 380s, man. KWJ hasn't seen the Singapore 380 until now. Wow, KWJ, it's an honour to bring it to you, my friend. I'm so happy that you're seeing it for the first time right here on this channel. It's a good looking jet as well, the Oman engine. Waiting for. Usually light these things up. Just look at the wing, at the outboard section of the wing, folks. Look how heavy with fuel she is, man. 15 feet that thing's going to flex. Oh, it does look like we're going to have 380 on 380 because we have got. Stand by. Look, it's the old livery. It's the old livery, isn't it, with Qantas? Look at that. That's the old livery, man. Look at the font and the little arms on the roof. Isn't that crazy? They haven't had time to paint her. She was no doubt in the firing line for being painted. Another one behind her as well, folks. There she goes. Oh, I've got goosebumps. I've got goosebumps, mate. I reckon we probably saw that in Sydney, Gilly. Got a new set of core cowls on her. Actually, that's the inspection cowl and the nacelle in it. The core cowls are at the back. Oh, it's the last one. So they've all been repainted apart from this one, is that right? Wow. She's an old girl. works every time. Saying that these two 380s will literally be chasing each other to Singapore. Or racing even. It's got a head start. The Roux's got a head start. Paul Whittle, Queensland and Northern Territories Air Services. That's what Qantas Joanne had a great uncle based at RAF Benson. He was a flight engineer on the Queen's flight. Wow. Mainly flew with Prince Philip. How about that? MDC Vegas, thrust you can trust. Big old Rolls-Royce engines. Now look at those wings flexing up, folks. Look how much they flex. See how they flex. Wow. 15 feet, folks. Oh, look at that, man. She should be over the top of you any moment now, Jilly. Actually quite early in terms of the wow, lots of Eastern stuff going out now, man. Oh, someone saying Qantas actually stands for quite a nice trip, arrived safely. Brilliant. I'd rather use that one, mate, to be honest with you. Brilliant. Quite a nice trip, arrived safely. I have to remember that one. Thanks, mate. Get yourself a membership so I can use it. Thanks, King Lolo. Quite a nice trip, arrived safely. Sorry. It's amazing how much the 380 straightens out from this saggy start position. Well, Jill, it doesn't just straighten out, it flexes beyond the neutral. Here she comes. another Rolls-Royce powered jet purrs up to the line.
So this is for MYJ. Is it MYJ? First time seeing the Singapore Slinger in the flesh. There it is. Super Tato.
Go Spud Power. Oh, look at the light. Isn't it beautiful? Best time of the day to buy a car. Gareth Allen, thank you. Ethiopian 350 coming out. Ethiopian 350 1,000. They're all playing the 1,000 soon, aren't they? Still at go on, son. 80 knots. Call me through the numbers. 100 knots. Is she light or is she heavy? 115. 120. Rotate. Probably about 140 more like, I would imagine, a big old lump like that. Ah, yeah. Vortex being kicked up by the strakes on the engines. Another important aerodynamic feature, which coming your way, GP. Susan saying that that's the best looking 380 livery. A lot of people agree on that. Although the 380, the Thai livery 380, she's no longer with us. But, oh dear. China Southern was awesome, wasn't it? No. Margaret Burnett, thank you. See you Wednesday. Don't forget Wednesday, folks. The return of the Korean 747 8 Intercontinental. Look at that beauty right there, man. Oh. That, man. Rajan, yes. Emirates 380 livery is decent as well, or Emirates livery is decent on the 380. New ones looks pretty, you know, haven't made huge changes to it, but they've just modernised it, haven't they? They've just improved it. This is such a good livery on the 350, man. New set of rims on the front.
soon. Beautiful wings, blended wingtip. So a lot of people seem to think nice bit of brake dust off the mains there. But a few people think that the 777-300 does not have winglets. Well, it doesn't have sharklet style winglet like this aircraft that you're seeing here. It does have a blended raked wingtip, which is just an extension outwards of the wing. Which looks beautiful, especially in a banked turn. Of course, what Airbus have done here with the 350 is, of course, the wing can only be a maximum size in order for it to fit in airports, believe it or not. So this is the raked wingtip. Well, sort of like a little bit of a turn in it on the Dreamliner. Oh, big turn, big right turn for that China jet. Not massive, but David Smith. Depends on the operator, really. A lot of American airlines are not bothered about the window blinds being up or down. It's just mainly European operators that adopt that. Yeah, John, sorry mate, I'm not even anywhere near Heathrow on Tuesday, my friend, unfortunately. This has got a beautiful wing profile on the turn as well, man. Mike James has gifted a membership. Thanks, mate. Look at that wing. Look at the flex on it. When she straightens out, you're going to be able to see the other wingtip still over the top of the fuselage. Nice funky shot there. Look at that, man. Look how much that tip is flexed. Absolutely beautiful. Starter. I hear a 777 start. Oh, you know what it is. It's that beautiful clean tie jet. Stand by. Oh, look at that sky. particularly clean, shiny jet, that. Start up. Joel Hall saying that was Aer Lingus tracking west towards Cork from Amsterdam. Nice one, Joel. No flies on you lot, is there? Really? Oh, it's one of my favourite jet songs. Four engines. Stand by. Oh wow. Oh wow. That's the Kuehne+Nagel -8 freighter. Wow, she's going to go straight over the top of this thing. Aidan Campbell, LEA on radar. Contrails, condensation. People loving that, man.
I am and all.
No stopping this one. Land all that 747 over
Banbury in Oxfordshire.
Mustang tuning in from Australia. G'day, mate.
Here we go.
Oh, Flight Radar 24. We love you, man. We love you. Oh my goodness me. Have a look at that, Jilly. All the way up there. Perfectly in tune. Almost. You can't. Wow, it's just beautiful, isn't it, mate? Get another shot of her when she's over the top.
The very jet that we saw at Miami.
I think some wheels changed, I think.
Look at the diddle engines. That's Chicago to Stuttgart, the Atmosphere jet.
Oh, that is Icelandair's first ever Max.
So that would have been grounded, that aircraft, I'm guessing, wouldn't it? For all that time? I won't get onto that.
Laszlo, still haven't been on a 330.
Need too soon. Well, whether you travel on the Neo or the CEO. Just going to hold for a second because I think that other jet is going to intersect. So let's grab a shot of this beautiful jumbo jet. Stand by. Look at the big
long wing on it, man. The pilot's having a chat at the moment on that jet, maybe eating some food, one of them getting a bit of kit. It's just beautiful, isn't it? Yeah. God, I love it so much. Beautiful aeroplanes. Thanks, D. Stu. Aidan Campbell, just another 90 minutes to Stuttgart. Raskas, thank you. Your turn. Guy's not hanging around. Here we go. Absolutely, that was the second to last 747 ever built. We've caught her a few times. Miami, we've caught her in Alaska. A couple of times over the top maybe, I don't know.
Exactly.
Is he pushing? Is he pushed? $15, 1-5, yeah? Not kid, but ones that have just learned how to drink and go out. Ooh. ropey. Thank you everybody. Going to be here for a little bit longer. Going to try and get that Etihad 380 if we can. That's the plan. Thank you, Max. And hello, Tom. Yeah, Aidan, I think that BA 380 was due out. I think it's delayed or something, isn't it? Oh, this is starting to get on my nerves. Put a bit of alcohol in them, mate, and they're turning into idiots. Thanks, folks. Teenagers, mate. Rescaster, destination Bangkok. Adam, yes. Terry Slater, yes, did look like a new paid job on the Thai jet, didn't it? Maybe going through a refurb program, I don't know, but look at the bank on it, man. Wow. She's all lit up, man. It's a good looking jet, isn't it? H&M, thank you. It's getting retro Gulf Air on radar,
as well as the other Gulf Air jet.
She's over there. It's turn and burn for this jet as well. Cheryl, they ain't got a clue who I am or what I'm doing here. I'm just another bloke with a camera to them. I'm not even interested. Listen to that, listen to that. Oh. Richard the Roadie. Good evening. A few people just joining us. Sorry, folks. Battery switch. It's a bit unfortunate because the last hardware that we used, actually, we didn't lose the feed when we switched the battery out. But unfortunately, this new unit, it is the case. Apparently Etihad is on radar, folks. So much so that I can't see her tail. Chad Hart, 10 p.m. and it's still light. Yeah, we're taking advantage of it, folks, whilst we can. Thanks, Ivor. I don't know why he's saying that, but thanks anyway. I like to think that I'm a fair geezer. Adam, Etihad has pushed up. Not back, but up. See her yonder hillside. Where's that Gulf Air jet going? There she is. So wait for the reds to go out, folks. There you go, have a stinger. Straight over the bush. BA triple lining up first. I just want you guys to see the reds go out. So now this Malaysian jet may be given clearance to line up and wait behind the accompanying 777. Clear for takeoff, runway 27 right. Bit of wind information. Line up and wait behind the accompanying 320 BA jet. JLF74UK05 is a brand new member. Welcome JLF to Big Jet TV channel. Spending a lot of money, can't be possible. Here she comes, listen to this. Cat 380 inbound from T4. Yeah, that's one. Coming on New Year's Eve. It's up here, mate. I'll sooner be in there with the horses. Yeah, it will be this year, mate. It will be this year. Toby Brown, good evening. Steph, that is so true. A swarm would be a good thing right now, wouldn't it? That would just clear them off like... That would be hilarious, wouldn't it? That would just be the best. Cockchafers are go! Oh no, you'll be able to see the London Eye from the Hilton Garden Inn. See more from the Hilton Garden Inn, to be honest with you. Without all this claptrap going on. I'll be all on my own up there as well. Raskaz. Oh, look at this. Or listen to it. Yeah, it's just a big crowd of youngsters. Nick Gray, Cockchafer 617 Squadron, flight 10,000. You are cleared direct to the courtyard. Stand by. Hold it there, Skipper. Hold it there. Easy. Left a bit. Right a bit. Bomb doors open. Stand by for Cockchafer release. Standing by. Hold it. Did you drop them bloody Cockchafers yet? Hold on. Nearly there. Bomb's gone. Cockchafer's gone. Bomb doors closed. Off on your way, Skipper. Yeah. All right. Screaming. Cover me. Dulux. Too right, Alex. Was expected. Remember, I used to have the luxury of being up here on my own, didn't I? And I kept saying, when are you going to open it? Come on, hurry up. lights down. Yeah, just say you're American screaming at me. Oh, listen to this thing, man. Still a little bit of a hue on the horizon. And here she comes, the big lass. It's interesting that guy's just at that angle there. Efficiently. Yeah. It's a bit of a shame that they put slap that big 70 on the side of it. I kind of would have preferred it to be a complete retro jet. Worse than me. Having fun? How very dare you? Jersey likes the 70, fair enough. Well, Jersey, maybe, I don't know how old your age or whether you remember the original jets in this livery, like the L1011 TriStars. One of them. Quite like that there. Oh, please hurry up. Etihad. It's completely different from standing around the beer and you're not trying to perfectly. Okay, looks like he's got no reds, so he's use your discretion. Clear for takeoff. You have a his lights have gone off. I don't know if they're going to throw the reds on, but she's just going to creep forward under her own weight, isn't she? Swiss Air Lingus jet, I think. Now the lights could go off any second now as this 320 rolls into position. D Stew, thank you. Still got daylight. What's happening now? Here we go. Standoff. Shenzhen 330 sitting in the shadows. 320 taxiing. Just don't want to miss those reds going out. Do we have maybe some kind of a runway inspection or something, or is that BA jet going out intercept? No? Hold on, yes it is. Yeah, it's going out intercept. Okay, we have a BA jet making its way on to whatever that is. But we might get the reds. JDD taxi lights will come on, mate. Thank you, Denise. We're off. Here we go. Clear takeoff. 27 right. Winds are calm. So thanks everyone for your company tonight, or this afternoon into tonight. Thanks Jilly, thanks moderators, really appreciate your time and your efforts. Thank you Heathrow for delivering us such great content once again. And thank you to everybody. Thanks for your gifting. Thanks to welcome to all our new subscribers and new members. Great to have you here. I'm off to we'll see you later, folks. guys rock. For God's sake, run titles, GP.